Alright, what's up everybody? This light's kind of bright in my eyeball. Let's go with that. Oh man. Crazy times. Sorry I could not go live. The lights were flickering, and I was like, okay. And it had been happening all day. So it's like, alright, well, as long as it just kind of flickers, I'll be alright. I'll go live still. Shouldn't be a big deal. And then like I get out of the shower and it's like 5 minutes after I get out of the shower and the power just goes out. It's like, really? It only went out for like 5 seconds. But I was like, okay, if it's going out now, it's probably gonna go out again. And so that's when I messaged, hey, I'm not gonna have any power. And sure enough, a couple minutes later, power goes out and it's out for 5.5 hours. Let me see how many people still don't have power actually. It was like 100,000 houses, over 100,000 houses that didn't have power. Let's see if they've got them all back now. As of 10:30, there are still about 24,000 people without power. So I consider myself lucky. That's insane. That's crazy. 212 active outages. Last night, it was like 637 or something ridiculously high like that. So, it's kind of crazy. The power's here. The power has flashed once or twice, just like a quick flicker. So I'm gonna assume it's okay. But if it does go out, then I apologize. But hopefully not. Hopefully we're good. So yeah, let us do that because it should be good. So let's get into it. Last time we got trolled really hard, but we've got the 3 summon gems card, and we've got the heal card. And we ended up getting levels, and we got some good status heal items, and we got some money. So all in all, things are looking good. So now we can actually continue the story and try to get Trollis healed. What level is she? I need to see what level she is compared to where we are. I don't even think we can see her. Yeah, she's just not even there. Never mind. I think she was 13. Yo, what up, Nitro? How's it going? Oh yeah, I was gonna read monster stories before we got started, because I didn't before. We read characters, but we did not read monsters. I wanted to see some. So the slime I think we saw. Yes. This one we did not, the venom slime. Isn't my purple form beautiful? I carefully control my diet to remain just the right shade. I killed my friend. It had to be done. They said green was prettier than purple. Can you believe that? Now which do you like better? Dang. Wow. Purple's okay. Bolt Wasp. They call me a hero, but I still fear these 3 sounds. Peals of thunder, fluttering insect wings, and tiny tongues licking at their jaws and mandibles. So it's somebody describing this thing. After paralyzing their prey with lightning, the awful anticipatory licking begins, which reminds me of the fourth sound I fear, that of my flesh being rent from my body and devoured. Oh, okay. There you go. Well, we saw the wolf, we saw the turtle. I don't know if this one's unlocked. When withdrawn into its shell, this creature is often mistaken for valuable ore, resulting in many a severely burnt hand. Armies venturing to colder climes take these creatures along for warmth. Apparently, they also make great projectiles to hurl at enemies. Wow, rude. What's this thing? Red fungo. I don't think I have this one flipped. My research leads me to believe the foot sound of these critters opening and closing their caps are a form of communication. Oh no, it's here. I figured it out. The sounds are ceremonial atonement for killing their prey. Hmm? Something behind me making a racket. Wow. I think... Did we read this one? In combat, the bodies of these monsters rattle upon sighting an adventure. Almost as if they're laughing. Their bodies are made from the bones of humans they've killed. One can sometimes make out moans of the dead among the threatening rattle. That's kind of crazy. How'd you become a soldier in the first place? Dryad. When these bashful creatures find a sweetheart, they slowly reach out and entwine them in their arms. Then they absorb their life bit by bit until the object of their affection stirs no longer. Wow. So they're like a... What's the name? The bedchamber maiden, except actually like deadly. Jeez. Salamander. Humans speak of burning passion, but rarely does that lead to literal flames as it does with this creature. Should any human survive the flames, they have a mate for life. In the unlikely event this passion cools, their flame disappears without a trace, never to return again. Interesting. Huh. So they only have one soulmate in their eyes. Otherwise, they just can't flame anymore. Weird. Does that mean they die if the flame goes out? Ghost. Oh, I wish to see you, darling. Just one more time. If we should meet, I will profess my love to you. Okay, so we don't know that story yet. I don't know who that ghost is. Oh, this ghost thing was the thing we fought in the desert, so I guess we'll see more later. Tail Toad. Long, long ago, people told stories of a monster that would turn into a prince if kissed by a princess. It's quite popular and survived for several generations. In retrospect, it was likely the fact that touching this creature, let alone kissing it, could poison you to death that caused the story to fall out of favor. Yeah, makes sense. Ogre. Those massive stone axes are generational heirlooms. These beasts hunt down adventurers holding fast to memories of their ancestors. Time after time, the adventurers prevail. The axes left behind are taken up by the next generation, whose hatred of humans only grows. Deathcrawler. Where did I fight this thing? Oh, wait, that was the first boss, right. Generations spent underground have atrophied their senses such that only taste remains. Naturally, they devour all they encounter. Okay, right. This is the thing we fought in the ruins for Trollis to save her partner. Okay, that story's locked, so we're gonna end up fighting another one, I guess. Wyvern. Wyverns kill any human they see. There's no escaping their flesh-rending talons, their bone-snapping jaws. It's a horrific way to go. More on that later. Warrock. This fiend inhabits roadside pebbles, diving into the orifices of passerby. Ooh. Those caught unawares inevitably breathe their last. What the heck? That's intense. I haven't fought enough to get the story. Fear Rock. There once was an old woman who picked up a mysterious rock. Warm to the touch, she took a great liking to it and brought it home with her. From the rock emerged a blackened creature, its shrieks capable of ending life. But the old woman was quite deaf, and they lived happily ever after. We finally found a good story. One that ends in bliss. I didn't think we'd find one. We actually found one. Happily ever after. This is probably going to be the only card in the game that has something like that. Quite deaf, which means she's not fully deaf, so she could hear just enough to know it was trying to communicate with her and they figured it out. But not so much that the screams could hurt her. So they could at least communicate still, so that's good. That's even better. It wasn't like she was completely deaf and they had to figure out, other ways to communicate with each other and learn from each other that way. So that's good. And then the primals. I think I read those. No. Why do they bother me? I just want to sleep in peace. I just want to sleep quietly here in this mountain where I don't get in anyone's way. Wonder why this story's locked. But he was peaceful. So hungry, but it'd be so mean to eat them. I have to hold back. I should be able to avoid them if I stay here where nothing grows. Why are all the primals nice? He wants to eat, but is actively choosing to starve himself instead of hunting humans. He just wants to sleep. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Humans are the real monsters in this game. Too much like real life, man. Event.
This place feels eerily familiar. You open your pack and fish out a scrap of paper. You knew
The treasure
it.
map.
This is where the map says there's hidden treasure.
Just between the lake, white mountains, and rocky crags.
You feel around on the ground for a moment and soon discover an unnatural swell in the dirt. You claw at the earth with reckless abandon. Success. Buried treasure. Ecstatic, you fling open the lid and stash its contents in your bag.
Ring of Compassion increases crit chance. So, our main character already crits a lot anyway. I'm gonna give her this. Which means she's gonna lose 4 speed, which is problematic. But if every time she hits, she can almost crit, that's good. Plus, her speed's at 20, which is faster than Polka. I need her to be slower so he can drop his 3 gems. So this actually works out. So she's gonna lose 4 speed. And she's gonna lose her protection against dark. But I want that crit chance. Protection against dark, protection against paralysis, protection against poison. He's our healer, so I probably want him protected against poison. That's just his way for him to heal. So we'll give the dark ring to, we'll give the numb stay, or no. Paralysis already has a numb ring. So we'll just hold on to this one, this dark ring, in case I want to flip it back. Maybe we run into a hard fight and I need to change stuff around. But this is better. Let's flip our party. Yeah. Okay, she needs healing. Oh, duh. Why don't I just go to the roving market. I can rest for free. We've got a lot of money too. Good. An enemy appears.
Get him.
I will. Okay. Now today, since I'm not having to grind for money and stuff, I can appreciate the 3 gems, because it's like, ooh, it's fighting time for real. I guess she just doesn't have a 2-star one here. Event. Okay, another monster. Is it the Shaky Bee? Nope. So I guess I can find any of the stalls around here. So I guess I could have cleared the map while looking for the stall. Oh well. We have so many of those, it's so good. So many. I knew it. Ooh, yes, a quality Omni Salve. I mean, we got the heal. Oh, I need to equip that. We got the heal, but quality Omni Salve item, even better. You never know what's gonna happen. Abilities. No, not abilities. Skills. You. And here we go. Oh yeah. Well, he also needs an AoE. That was the other thing. Now he's got a regular attack, an AoE attack, heavy single attack, a status effect, and a heal. Pretty covered across the board. Polka's got our charge fill ups. He's got a status. He's got an AoE, a flat damage, a flat medium damage, and elemental coverage. Trying to think if I want to take off Helm Splitter and put the heal on. I could also take off the Helm Split. Well, no. So I was gonna say I could take out the Helm Splitter and put on the Fear Rock, but I can't use that first turn, so I don't think I want to do that. I need to give Flame Punisher to what's her name? At 6 to target's attack for 3 turns. I think I'm going to take that over the Helm Splitter because we got a single attack here. So we don't necessarily need this. We got an AoE attack here. We got a status effect. Get a buff here. Because if my gems are good, second turn I could just blast. Attack up. I think that's better. For her, we need to give her... We need to give her this. Add 6 to attack, deal fire damage to all enemies, and give defense down. That takes 6 gems. She won't have 6 gems. Let's see. No, she would. She'll have 6. Because we start with 1. When it's Polka's turn, he gets 1. He'll use the gem to summon 3. Then it'll hit her turn and she'll get 1. So that puts us right at 6. We're right there. But I don't need the skull soldier because she's got the crit ring, so she's probably going to crit a lot anyway. I mean, the crit with the dealing 1.5 damage is probably a lot of damage. However, what if I want to give her something else? What if I want to give her the heal? That's what I'm thinking about. So maybe I give her the heal. So I've got 2 folks who can heal. Like, what if we're in a pinch and it's just like we got to heal and batten down the hatches? And at least we got it. Do I care to be that defensive? Or do I care to be more offensive? I think I'm going to... Well, this could crit heal a lot because she's got extra crit chance. That might actually be beneficial because that makes this a 14 heal instead of a 9. And I don't know if this stacks because I imagine this is just like a free crit card. So I don't know if this would stack with the crit ring anyway. And it's kind of pricey. Here, let's just swap those out. Let's just swap that out. Okay, that is the new skill setup. Save that so I don't gotta do it again. And let us continue onwards. Onwards and upwards. Let's see what we got going on. I don't need to do this, but I just want to practice and see. I want to summon this guy because he's cool. Yeah, see, just being able to do that immediately is so good. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to kill her, but I just curious. Some big damages. I guess I shouldn't have tried it on them because she hurts. Oh well. But if I do that, he can't heal, so I do gotta be careful. If she casts that right away, he can only slash damage. Okay. This is why you practice, so you know what your limitations are. So I won't do that. Maybe I'll do that if it's like a boss fight. Just open up with that. Or maybe I do it on the second turn. Boost her attack first. So on the first turn, she just regular attacks or something. Second turn, Polka booster. There's a lot of gems stored up, and then she can go ham bony, and I don't have to worry about like holding back. I don't know. What do you think about that? Got here.
Get him.
Get him. He's got the wind AoE. So what does that do? Okay, so then he would be left with 5, so he could heal. Look for this. Because he could do 4, and then whoever, you know, once we get Trollis back, she's got 2. Then Polka would bring us back up to 5. Or no, Trollis would have 3. She might use all 3. Then it's back on Polka. We get 4. And then he swings back to 5. Okay, so I have to really think about that. Do you think I gave him the crit ring? I wonder what influences the 2 chests instead of a 3. Event ruined. Oh, Bizarre Rock. Okay. Read that in a second. 4. I don't think I've gotten a 4 yet. Ruined Edifice. Maybe I'll go to that town first before I go to this ruined edifice. How hard do you hit when I do this? If I do this, she only has 2. 31. So that's going to make this hit pretty good. So then 36. Does a crit? No crit. Against 8 can do 35. It's like it attacked right through the defense there. I see the Aqua Rock story. I wonder if it has a happy ending. I mean, it's going into people's orifices and suffocating them or drowning them, so probably not. Whoa. Chunky gold nugget. Sells for 2,000 gold. Awesome. Alright, let's go to check out the Village of Light. Oh, an open air stall. I wonder what it could be. Okay, it's her. If it was a monster shop, I was gonna be pretty annoyed. I'd be like, of course it'd be that. Of course. She sells quality salves. No omni salves though. I don't need any of these things. I might actually buy another Inspire Elixir. Because having another one of those might be good. You know what? Let me buy one of these. Yeah, I'll buy 1. That way I have 2 tickets for something. Then let's buy 1 more revive. So I have 3 revives. I think that's fine. Okay. Hope your father will be okay with that. Spent a good chunk of change. Can't step on that. Okay.
You locate a small village. This is probably the place the merchant mentioned, where the apothecary lives. However, monsters suddenly appear, and they're headed straight for the town.
It's an upgraded golem. I want this thing. Looks gross.
You can't let them attack the town, for Trollis' sake too. You take off running to stop the monsters.
Elites. Whoa. Okay. Oh, we came in here under healed too. Whoops. Wasn't expecting to fight. Add 5 to all allies' recovery rates. Okay. So I gotta think about this. I might just bust the dude out anyway though. Here. I don't think she'll die. And if we can lower their defense, we might actually be able to kill one too. And if we get a lucky crit. Oh baby. Look at that. Oh yeah. Okay. And he's just critting. He will not be showing up tonight. And that's why I got those cards. This would be a completely different fight if I didn't have the 3 gems. Get all that XP. Good fight. Defense is great. That was really nice.
Unbeknownst to any, you managed to avert the danger. Now Trollus needs help. Hurry into the village.
Okay. Into the village of light? No. I want to save first before something ridiculous happens. And I have to do that fight again, because I don't think the fight will go like that again. 2 lucky crits in a row. The crit with the primal was perfect. Okay.
You and Legol enter the village, leaving Polka caring for Trollus on the sand skiff.
Okay.
No sooner do you enter the village than a man's voice calls out to you. This here's the Village of Light. Make yourself at home and rest your wearied spirits.
Loving his snuggie.
The villager wears a curious headpiece, but seems polite and courteous. You get directly to the point and ask him if he knows about the apothecary. Ah, that would be me, he says, before offering to mix up some medicine if you're in a hurry.
What do you do? Explain Trollus's symptoms. I don't care how much it'll cost. I can afford it.
You explain Trollus's symptoms, and the man calling himself an apothecary smiles and says he can help right away.
I get the feeling this guy's a scam artist. It seems a little too convenient. How much will it cost?
Afraid of the answer, you ask what it will cost. The man calling himself the apothecary laughs and assures you he has no need of payment.
See, they keep doing that. The man calling himself the apothecary. Is he one? Because if he is, you would just call him the apothecary, because she was the guardian. He's the mysterious boy. Like, everyone is just the thing, not person calling themselves this. So interesting.
The apothecary hardly seems crabby at all, so you check again with him that he really is the one you're looking for. He answers that coming to this village changed him, made him realize that people need to live by helping each other. The apothecary suggests you take a wander about town while he mixes up the medicine. He adds, the folks about town are kind souls one and all, so feel free to ask them if you need anything.
I feel bad that I'm having to question.
Legol says that he'll get Trollus and returns to the sand skiff.
I feel bad asking if this guy's legit. Just because this game's just thrown so much at us, you can't trust anything.
You decide to walk around the village and find what you'll need to care for your friend.
Yeah. Find what you need to care for Trollus in the Village of Light. Well, what we need is what the apothecary's doing. Legol has left the party. Okay. Now we've got the apothecary's flip side story. Oh goody. I won't read that yet. Not yet. Oh, this place is huge. Shrine of Light. Statues. And the inn.
A giant statue towers above you, kindly eyes seeming to cast a protective gaze across the village. A giant statue towers above you, stern eyes seeming to glare a warning to trespassers.
Warning, huh? One side a warning, the other side kindness.
The old man says, no person is an island. That's why we need to join hands and help one another.
Pretty sure there's a reggae song about that. Build the story for Amicable Old Man's flip side.
After hearing your tale, the woman hands you her food. Make sure you all eat up and get all your nutrients.
Hey, this lady's nicer than the one who didn't want to share her bread with us.
And if there isn't enough, you just let me know and I'll make more. Ha ha. She finishes with a hearty laugh.
She said, oh, not ha ha. Game. Build the necessary requirements and unlock Mature Woman's flip side story.
The boy looks at you and says, this would look nice on you, miss, and hands you a crown made of gorgeous artificial flowers. You try to pay for it, but the boy counters with a smile. I gave it to you because I wanted to. That was nice.
Unlock the boy in the flower crown's flip side story. It's nice, but I can't trust it. This town is like the complete opposite of Stillborough. In Stillborough, we had the boy who was selling stuff, the hairpin, but he wanted payment for it. We had the lady with the bread, but she didn't want to give us any. And then there was the other girl who was just kind of like off in her own world. And then we've got this guy who's like, I love everyone and we all should be about each other and together. And then we've got the temple, the Shrine of Light, which would be like the Senate, probably.
After hearing your tale, the proprietor of the inn beams at you and says, don't worry your head over payment. Stop in and make use of one of our rooms as much as you like.
All the innkeepers are nice, though.
You offer a word of thanks and feel a weight lift off your chest. Now Trollis will be able to rest somewhere comfortable.
Yo, Yosuke, what's up, man?
The apothecary comes running your way. The medicine is finished.
How's the game going? Not bad, we're just getting started. We found a village, and I can't trust anyone. They're all too nice. They're so nice, I feel like something has to go wrong. We did have a elite fight, and we just dominated it. We went in, all of our grinding paid off. And yeah, it was an easy fight. It's good. Yo, Crows, what up?
You take it from him, and then try to head back to Trollis. But there seems to be quite some commotion at the entrance of town.
Of course there is.
Wondering what could have happened, you hurry over.
Head for the village entrance. Got the innkeeper's flip side story. Finally. Seems bad though.
A crowd of villagers has thronged the entrance to town. On the opposite side are Legol, Trollis, and Polka.
Uh-oh.
Their earlier kindness seemingly an implausible memory. The group shouts, "Get out, now."
I knew it.
You realize that the villagers are staring daggers at Trollus.
Interesting.
They seem somehow furious at her. Even the apothecary, who only just handed you medicine for her, has an expression of utter rage on his face.
Well, this just won't do. Trollus is a baller. What do you do? We're gonna protect Trollus.
You attempt to intervene and protect Trollus, but the villagers continue to bellow their anger. Suddenly, you hear a serene voice call out over the crowd.
Enough.
At the sound of it, the people fall incredibly quiet. A mysterious girl, young in years, emerges from within the awkwardly silent crowd. I beg your forgiveness for the way you have been treated by the villagers, she says. If you require a place for your sick friend to rest, please come to the Shrine of Light, she finishes, before leading the way.
Interesting. So now all of a sudden everybody's just like mad because they hate Trollus. Well, let's see why they hate her. The Golden Polka have joined the party. Okay. Blew out your knee doing heavy squats. Oof. Oh, that's so painful. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully, the stream lets you get some relaxing and some comfort. And you got your knee propped up and iced and wrapped and medicated some and not feeling much pain. Oh, that sucks.
The apothecary heaves a deep sigh. Should have given you poison, not medicine.
Dang.
What a waste of good food, the woman says, regretting having given you something to eat.
I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it.
The boy notices you, and then quickly hides the crown of artificial flowers in his hand from you. The old man takes one look at Trollus and then spits. Strange ears, odd tail, repulsive.
Why? They're literally wearing animal helmets. They're like wearing animal clothing, all of them. See, that's the statues for you. The protective gaze and then the eyes of warning. Shows the bipolarity and the fickleness of human. Alright, let's go in the shrine. I think we remember Talis being an orphan.
As soon as you arrive at the shrine in which the girl lives, you put Trollus in a bed to rest. You're relieved that you've managed things for the time being. When you speak with the girl, she says, "I've been waiting for you all."
Ooh. You're a Subterran, right?
You haven't told the girl anything, so how is it she knows that?
The red eyes, probably.
I know more than that. She goes on to describe much about your group. The monster attack on your village, Legol's cruel treatment, what happened to Polka's parents. "What's your deal?" Legol says, unnerved. The girl answers, "The power of prophecy." She explains that due to her power, the people revere her as a religious guru. You've never heard that word before, and so you ask, "Guru?"
I gotta go with a pop star. Gotta. ask if a guru is some kind of pop star, and Legol returns.
You
So,
ask if a guru is some kind of pop star, and Legol returns your question, looking perplexed. What's a pop star?
nice. The preview for the cards doesn't really help too much, I feel like.
You explain what a pop star is, something you read in a book once, and Legol nods. Yeah, that sounds pretty close to what a guru is.
Now that's an interesting thought. In what ways are pop stars and gurus similar? I mean, influence, yes. The ability to share wisdom they feel they have, and other people are eager to hear that wisdom, maybe utilize it. I guess if the pop star is quote unquote high in ethics, strong in ethics, morally, ethically valued, then they would be the same as a guru. Mm-hmm. That is something interesting I want to think about a little bit further later. Pop star, a guru. That requires more pondering.
Polka adds, a guru is the founder of an ideological group, or the leader of one. In any event, the guru is clearly important to the village. You decide to ask her about the place.
What do you ask? Why the villagers were nice. I want to know why they got angry. I don't care why they were nice.
You ask why the once kind villagers became so angry. The guru explains in a measured voice. This remote village has, she explains, been the victim of many monster attacks over the years, which in turn means that many of its inhabitants despise all monsters. That hatred eventually took root in the village as a kind of religious doctrine. Thus their behavior when they saw Trollis.
Interesting. Trollis does look like a monster. She's like a human monster fusion hybrid.
You ask why the villagers were so kind at first. The guru explains in a measured voice. The village, she explains, adheres to a doctrine called the Light Faith. She goes on to explain that the foundational principle of the Light Faith is to be kind to people. Thus, the villagers treated you with great kindness. And so there have been two absolute doctrines in this village. Be kind to people and kill monsters.
Seems to be a doctrine that everybody in this world follows.
She gazes at the room where Trollis is sleeping and asks, your friend is a monster, yes?
How do you reply? I don't think we really know. Well, we're not going to yell at her. Can't preview, you just have to choose one.
You hesitate to reply, having vaguely suspected what Trollis actually is. The guru amends her words. Forgive me. Perhaps that expression wasn't quite appropriate, since she is also human. She is half human and half monster. What are your thoughts on that? She asks.
Is she a monster to be hated or a friend to be treasured? What is Trollis to you? Trollis is the best character in the game, so we're going to go with a friend to be treasured. She's saved their life, specifically main character twice. There is no hatred here.
It's true that monster blood may flow in Trollus's veins. Monsters, things to be hated. But as you've traveled together, seeing you falter, the guru offers another apology. The villagers were discourteous to your friend, and for that, I am sorry.
If they hate monsters so much, why? Or is that just like they kill monsters, skin them, bathe them in holy light faith water, and then wear them? Is that what we're seeing here? Bleach them? Like she's wearing monster teddy bear ears. One was wearing a pig face. One was wearing bunny ears. Like, what are we doing here? The boy was the only one who wasn't wearing anything from a monster because he had the flower crown.
Many of them lost family to monster attacks and are seized with hatred. I ask you to forgive them, she continues, her voice tinged with hurt.
How do you respond? I guess it doesn't matter.
Ah, right. Your group wishes to go to New Terra, yes? She says, breaking the silence. Stunning that your powers could even tell you that, says Polka in a low voice, and the guru nods serenely. She explains that there is a stone tablet in the ruins of a religious edifice to the northeast of town. Said tablet has the way to New Terra recorded on it. However, you should know, monsters have nested in the ruins, she adds. There's information on New Terra to be had, though, so you decide to go anyway, despite the danger.
Check on Trollis before setting out. Yes, I will do that because I want her to join me.
The guru gives a little smile and says, I'm sure you will be all right. I have foreseen that you will be able to obtain the tablet and return safely.
Cool. Who are you?
Trollus is sleeping soundly. Quite relieved, you thank the woman watching over her. She seems annoyed, but when you inform her that you're headed to the ruins, she quickly turns her attitude around and bows her head.
Please get rid of the monsters living there and get the stone tablet back.
The ruins were evidently a sacred site for this village, one where marriages, funerals, prayers for bountiful harvests, and other important rites were carried out. And the tablet was used in those ceremonies.
How do you reply to the woman? We'll get it back. We'll kill the monsters. We care about the tablet. We'll get it back. And it's important to your home and culture.
You accept the woman's request, explaining that you were planning from the start to retrieve the tablet. You've no sooner gotten your response out than Trollus's eyes fly open, and she bursts out, I come too.
Okay.
While she is a little unsteady yet, the apothecary's medicine seems to have done its work.
Good.
You try to convince her to rest a little longer, but she insists on going to the ruins with you.
I mean, she'd honestly probably be safer with us anyway.
At length, her persistence wins out, and you begrudgingly agree to take her along and head for the ruins.
Come on, Trollis. Let's go. Yay. We need to fix your skills. Trollis is back. We'll be back. Okay, cool. Let's fix her skills up. And what is her speed? Yeah, she's 13, just like I thought. Party's all jumbled. She's still faster than Lagol. The goal has 13 speed. Wow. Okay. We are going to give you deal attack plus 7 damage, attack plus 4 light damage. We're going in ruins. I don't think she needs 2 light attacks. They might actually resist it. Let's go with this. Let's change this out for this guy. We won't use any of these folks. She hits harder than that. She's got an AoE, she's got a status effect, she's got a regular, she's got a primal or a debuff. I have to remember I can only have 1 debuff at a time. So if I use my flame primal for the defense down, not use this to stack, I have to choose one or the other. But I still want both. And if I poison, I can't use my primals if I want to keep the poison. Add value of roll to attack and deal fire damage. I don't know what dice this rolls with. If this rolls with a D10, that has the potential sometimes to be better than this and cheaper. If it's a D20, it's got a way better chance of being better than the were-rat and cheaper. If it's a D6, it's worse than the were-rat. So I guess we just try it for the spell and see which one works better. What equipment do you have? The numbering. Okay. Okay. And there's no blacksmith around. Nothing new we can buy. We're just sitting on a mountain of cash we can't do much with. I should probably go sell that nugget at the roving market so I have inventory space for this dungeon. Still gonna be jerks? Hmm? You got something to say? Okay, we're gonna leave. Oh, I want to see what the inn lady says. Oh, she doesn't say anything. Okay. Alright, let's go to the roving market, sell some inventory stuff, and then go to the ruins. You missed a whole lot while you were out, Trollis. You got some catching up to do. A lot of quality sales, that's good. We have a lot of these, holy crap. 5, 10, 12 of them. Nice. There's a couple of those. Sell this oil pot. Sell this thing. We can hold 7 items. Space for 7 items should be okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. Wait, no, we've already checked this for everybody. Yeah. She would lose a lot of speed to give her that. I don't want that. She's got something else on. Yeah, she's got that. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold on. Can we get another quest from this guy now? No. Now we go to the ruins. I'm not gonna save again though. That wasn't that much stuff. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so this is just a straight flat one-shot thing. Okay. This is not a multi-floor dungeon. Okay, now gym management becomes important. Oh, it's the ghost. So I think light attacks will not work as well. Probably not. What die do you roll? The D6? Okay, so technically the rat's better. So I should put that back on. The only difference is this does fire, so if they're weak to fire, then it would actually be better then.
That's how it's done?
Oh yeah, she heals on hit. That's right. Yo, Azali, what up? Just wanted to say I've been enjoying your playthrough of this. Give me old school Jack vibes, where you just get too immersed in the stream to chat. Hey, you know, I dig it. Yeah, it's been a while since I played a game that lets you just really get immersed in there and think like that. It's nice. It's a good change of pace from the Elden Ring before I try to go back to it. So it's good. Thank you for being here. Appreciate everyone here. So that's more expensive, which is unfortunate, but we will have the gems to use it if I do a standard opening. Statues again.
A great statue stands before you, large enough that you have to crane your neck to look up at it. You wonder how much historical value such a thing might have.
Decrease water damage dealt to allies and enemies by 4. Well, that sucks for her skill. Okay. But I've got other folks with AoEs, so that's okay. Wow. I forgot they have such low speed, everything probably outspeeds them. And he still just dodges everything. So good. Can she kill? It's gonna be 23. I don't know that she can kill this. I'm gonna try. Yo, Archaic, what is up, man? Good to see you, dude. How's the foot treating me? You know, it's been a pain in the butt today. But it's feeling okay. Tomorrow will be a little bit more taxing on it because tomorrow is PT exercises. But it's coming along, you know. Trying to be positive about it. It's easy to get kind of a little down in the dumps on it because it's not healing as fast as I would like. But it's coming along. It's good to see you, man. How's it going?
Yeah.
Yo, Skate, thanks for the gift sub to Azali. Appreciate that. So hopefully I can get an upgraded gargoyle here for Trollis. Be nice. Oh, they don't resist that? Maybe.
Masterful victory.
Sure, they would resist that. Level up for the goal. I like that it's an attack. Speed would have been fine though. He's got another skill. What? Hold on. Did Bandio get another skill? It didn't show up. So now I gotta go look. Attacks deal 5 extra damage when HP is below 25%. Well, that will never trigger very often because I don't want his HP that low. Yo, Yosuke broke 200 gift subs. 202 gift subs for Yosuke. Can I just take a moment to say thank you, dude? That is insane. I appreciate that so much. It's like all of the support you've given over your time being here. I wouldn't call myself anyone particularly special, so very much appreciate all that you do. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yes, if you sub to a channel or gift a sub right now until the 11th, you will get a 3-month Game Pass for Xbox. So you can do that, get that code, and have a 3-month pass for free. Well, not for free, for $5. Sorry to hear it's been a pain today. Hopefully it starts selling faster. I hope so too, man. December's coming too soon. I need my foot healed. How come she didn't get an extra ability? It's weird. Yeah, this is still the first foot, still the right one. The left one's slated for December as long as the right one heals fast enough, and that's why I'm starting to get a little bit apprehensive and nervous. Because this feels like it's slowing on its healing, and I don't want to delay it. Like, I'm going to have to pay the insurance yearly max anyway next year, just because of all the PT and everything after surgery. But that comes in piecemeal, so that's way easier than dealing with one big bill for the surgery. So I would like to be able to get it done in December. Just moved into your new place today. Hey, congrats, man. Welcome back to this side. Appreciate you coming in while you're tired after just moving. You'll have to let me know where that is, and so I can try to plan for us to play some billiards again at some point next year. Next summer. Interesting. Dead end. Okay. That's too far up. Let's go back down here. same statue. I like that the music is the same for battle as it is as exploring. I really enjoy that about the game in these dungeons. Alright, cool. Yeah, I got a lot of folks to catch up with once my feet are normalized again, so I will be doing a lot of traveling to places. Poke leveled up. I don't want attack on him. I just want speed and defense. So, but that's okay. You never know when that little bit of attack's gonna come in handy. Still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for streaming once I get the surgery done. I really don't want to like not be able to stream, but I was in a lot of pain afterwards, so I just might have no choice but to not stream. Maybe I would just find something to stream that would just be no mic. But I also can't stream from my computer, so I'd be streaming from a laptop. I don't have a powerhouse laptop because I have a powerhouse desktop, so I'm not sure what I would even play. So I don't know. Still trying to figure all that out.
Battle time.
What is this thing? I want that. It's got a little girl ghost with a knife that it's summoning. That's crazy. Deal 10 dark damage. He halves that. So that's fine. Didn't even get a chest to try to get the card. Rude game. Okay. So it is kind of mazy. All these statues. Okay. Seems like the middle is where we're supposed to go. So I hit these edges up first. So I could rearrange my skills to where I just like press enter a bunch of times, so I don't even have to do anything for regular fights. It's kind of autopilot, but yeah. I like my skills. I like the skills organized by gem cost. Hey, good. Okay, attack up is nice here. Her speed's pretty good, so one more level up and she'll get another skill. Got the number 2 gargoyle, so that's an upgrade for her. That's good. Exactly what I was hoping for. Awesome. I do want to get that dude that we saw. Seems like there's a couple monster cards here we need to get. I'll probably try to grab them before we leave. I just don't see my... Hey, Omnisalve is nice. I just don't see myself going back to the old dungeons all that much. I mean, probably for quests for the card thing, maybe, but... I can get them now, why not?
To battle.
I need this thing too. So there's 2 monsters I need to get. They're level 2 star. It's funny, I gave her the crit ring and she's barely critting tonight. Without the crit ring, she crits like every other attack. Oh, there's stairs here. Okay. There are stairs here.
Battle time.
Whole time. Okay, now we've got the ghost story finished. Good. I'm curious what it was talking about. Okay, there's the stone tablet. I want to go in the rest of the ruins first, I guess. So we'll go to the other floor first before we grab that. Because what if it crumbles after we take the tower and then we can't get any treasure chests that are in here? That would suck. If I start noticing I'm not getting crits though, I will put the dark ring back on her. Because, yeah. I do wants to see some sort of return on using that item. Well, I need to keep her speed low, so maybe I give her, like, paralysis protection or something. Yes.
You look at Trollis and ask, "You okay?" She gives a vivacious bounce, assuring you that she's as fine as she looks and that you don't have to worry. Perhaps she then realizes what you actually mean, so she continues to speak with some brightness in her voice. She reminds you that she has the circus troupe who accepted her without discrimination.
Oh, it took me a second to realize what she meant too. I thought she meant because of the poison.
And on top of that, she has kind friends who worry about her and do their best to nurse her back to health when she falls ill. So of course she's all right.
So, will do my best. Be big girl. For troop and for friends. You're the best, Trollis. Cool. This is a very large space. I feel like if I don't grab that stone tablet, we might miss something. Search for the stone tablet. Let's save. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that tablet. And then if it breaks something, then I'll restart. And then load my save. Because maybe that tablet's not the right one. Because why would it just be so easily here, you know? Stella. Wedding rites. Two who have pledged their love to one another must exchange that which is worn at all times. That's right. Exchange headdresses. Okay. Alright, good. So we'll see one for a wedding. We'll see one for a funeral. I think there's one more ceremony, it said. Can't remember which one it was, though. So maybe there's a third floor then. Good. I'm glad this place is longer. Because the last dungeon was... I mean, it was a lake of fire, so it's not like there's going to be floors anyway. It was just so short. And more of an opportunity to get the other two monster cards without necessarily trying to grind. You don't have to grind to get them. Just want to get them as an uncovered treasure. Even if it's the 1-star. Alright, I'm going to do this a little differently. I need to heal her. So I'm going to do that.
Sometimes you get lucky.
And we'll pop this. Nice. That's so good. So heal, and then any other heals every turn after is +5. Good. Really, really good. The animation is nice too. I really like the animations of the skills in this game. Do want her to get more speed on her next level up though. Well, her next level up will be 15, and so she'll get one of everything.
I expected.
So that's fine. She should be pretty close. Hey, there we go. Because I already had these. That's nice. More monies. Oh, snap.
Your group reaches an antechamber with 3 arrows inscribed on the floor.
Oh, we have to move the statue there. Okay.
Further
Gotcha.
inside, you can see a statue and what appears to be some kind of pedestal.
Gotcha.
To the right is a door, and by the looks of it, your only way onward.
Investigate the mysterious antechamber on the 2nd floor of the ruined edifice. I get it. That didn't happen. Weird. What's over here? Okay. So...
The floor sinks slightly when you step on the arrow. And then... why, the statue moved. Apparently, it moves in the same direction as whichever arrow is stepped on.
Cool. Yep. You cannot move the statue in the same direction twice in a row. Ah, there's the trick. Up, left, up, left. Or, why do I keep saying left? Up, right, up, left, up. Yep. Which I'm sure some people were like, well, of course I can't step on the same one I was stepping here. Which would probably be people's clue that you can just click on the same tile and move there. Had I not been curious enough to try that, then I might not have realized that until just now. Well, I guess people would click off and try to click back on it too.
The statue slides on top of the pedestal, and in that instant,
Open
with a
door.
groan, the door opens. Relieved that you can finally move on, you decide to head through the door.
Look for the stone tablet. Yep.
To battle.
Ah, there he is. Okay, good. I need to catch 3 monsters now. Dude, why is she missing all the time? You gots to stop missing, girl. You're not hitting, you're missing crit. You're not critting, you're missing hits. It's just not good. Just not really getting lucky with chests either. I guess that's why they have the ticket shop. This goes. Maybe one of these 2 ways and they're equidistant. There we go. Just had to say something. Lightning stay ring, okay. Finding a lot of rings. Okay, there's another Stella. For guidance, there we go. The monsters steal what is precious to us. However, if you believe in the Guru's guidance, you will find hope. Now there's going to be one for funeral, right?
Battle time.
Battle time. Oh yeah. Daylight savings time ends, right? So we fall back now. Drain life. Deal dark damage to the target. Recover HP equal to 50% of the amount dealt. Okay. That would be good for BNDL because then everybody would have a way to recover HP when they fight. 1 more hour of sleep for tonight. 1 more hour of streaming for me. But if you're sleeping, definitely take advantage of that extra hour. For sure.
Monsters block the way. You attack them at once, determined to make your way deeper into the ruins.
No more DST after this one. Everyone keeps saying that, but then I saw some article saying, well, that might not be the case because some states, because it's like it's a federal thing, but it hadn't fully passed, or it like passed, but then states could override it. So it wasn't really fully set in stone. I don't know. It got confusing. All right. Happenstance cards. Okay. No one needs to recover this turn. Yet. What am I gonna do here? I think I might reduce their attack rather than boost their defense. Or drop their defense. Because if I use all 5 here, then she's only gonna be able to have 2. She won't be able to AoE. But if I use 2, she can use Steel Primal. So I think I'll do that. Oh. Okay. News was talking about how it passed. Okay. Hey, if it's the last year, then that's good, because at least we'll have some consistency with other places that don't do it, and we don't have to worry about changing clocks anymore. I know there is still some concern by some folks because like farming and whatnot.
Nothing less.
The other folks are like, well, we have better farming equipment and more headlights and more technology, so it doesn't matter as much. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how people react to it. These are upgrades. Yeah, I'm down for some consistency in what time it's gonna be all the time now. That is helpful. Give me the ghost. Didn't really like DST there, didn't really help. Yeah, it really only helps certain folks. Then it really felt like the effect only lasted for about, 2 days before your body adjusted to it. Because it's like at first, when you're in school, you're like, yay, I can sleep in an hour later before school starts. And then you get to school and it's like, crap, I got an extra hour of school. And then it lasts for like 3 days and you forget. Then spring rolls around and you're like, ah, crap, I got 1 hour less of sleep, but school ends an hour earlier. Or same for work too. And then after like a week, it doesn't matter anymore. So it's like, it doesn't really benefit most people in general. Dang it, I wanted the ghost and it didn't give me no ghost.
To battle.
To battle. Why does she miss so much? I do not understand. Maybe her skill set is just naturally high crit chance, lower accuracy. The goals is like better accuracy, lower crit chance. And maybe Trollis is lower attack but high crit and high accuracy. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. It's weird. This floor seems bigger than the last one. Oh, I want this thing. Yeah, 3 to light damage. That's good. Give me this dude, please, game. I need him. Whoa, they're faster. Soldiers let his guard down. What? Gently place both hands together. What? Did we sneak up on them? Because we came from this way? There's the crit. That's what I was looking for. And it's fine if you want to miss on regular enemies, as long as you never miss on bosses. And I don't care. I'm surprised he didn't die. But he's not weak to light, I guess. So it's a mini boss fight, it seems. Wait, Trollis hit 15 and didn't get 1 level up in everything. That's weird. She's the only character to not have that happen. Every other character got 1 of everything. But she got immunity to paralysis, which means her ring is pointless. Okay, I got the 3-star Skull Frenzy at least. Lost Soul, deal damage equal to the value of 2 rolled dice to all enemies. Interesting. It's probably 2 d6s. But upgraded this, so that's kind of cool. I wish the cost would have been lower, but it's alright. I need to change Trollis's ring. She's got immunity to the poison. So let's give her, or paralysis. her to keep the speed, so we'll give her the dark ring. That way she keeps the... what's his name? Speed. Monet. Money. And I want this thing. So far, we haven't gotten 2 of the 3 monsters we're seeking to get. We got the 2 upgrades that we needed. Or 5 cards that we needed. We've gotten 2 of 5 so far. Can't get the chest to drop though.
Battle time.
She's got a lot of HP though. She's tanky. Okay, there's the Great Blood. We dodged somehow. Nice. That's good. Yeah, she's got as much health as Lagol and much HP as Bindio. Despite being 3 levels lower-ish. That's really nice. Her attack is not bad. Attack is pretty good.
Beautiful.
Almost sweep the board. Can't get the chest to drop. I wonder if there's like a luck ring. Okay. Another puzzle.
You emerge into a wide open space with an array of stone tablets. Your excitement fades as you realize just how many there are.
Sorry to keep you on. It's been a long day.
You glance down at your feet and spot a piece of paper on the floor. The scrap has a note written on it. To proceed, align the tablets with matching patterns. Well, that's simple, Ligol says. He approaches the tablets, but then...
Uh-oh. Ah, card matching game. I was not paying attention to what card went where.
the tablets change position entirely on their own.
Alright, that's gonna take a little bit because I wasn't paying attention. Turn over the stone tablets with matching patterns in succession. If you can turn over all of them, the door will open and you will be able to progress. Put the stone tablets on the 3rd floor and match the patterns. I wonder if they reset to something different if you don't get them all the same. Oh. Yeah, we need that to open this door and come this way. So we actually need to land on them. Okay.
You flipped a stone. Try picking another one.
Yeah. 3, teddy bear, and pitchfork. Pitchfork and pitchfork.
You've managed to match 2 stone tablets. Keep it up.
Zig. Zigzag. Hey, got it. Show me a teddy bear. Hey. Alright. Got there. Not bad for someone who wasn't paying attention at all. Years.
You've successfully flipped all of the tablets. And now...
Just follow your
with a
instinct.
groan, the door opens. Feeling a bit mentally fatigued, you decide to head through the door with your friends.
Probably could have had I not gotten lucky. But I don't feel mentally fatigued, just sleepy.
Battle time.
So I probably won't use the spell this thing has. None of those things have. But I'm just wanting to have them at least level 2, if not level 3, because I feel like I'm going to be asked to get them for the hard quest that the roving dude wants. But what I do like is the fact that you can't do all of his quests at once. It kind of forces you to progress through the game to get them, so you don't get whatever the omnipotence ring is. You don't get it too early and probably be pretty broken and busted. It's probably really good. I feel like that card's starting to fall off in damage. Could flip it around and give that one to Trollis, since higher attack would be better for the light AoE, but I don't know. No chest? What? That's a surprise.
To battle.
Maybe he'll give me this. And that will be my chest. I'd accept. Okay, now we got the Deathcrawler story. That's good, though. We got something, at least. More monster cards to read. Maybe I'll read them after we get the cards from the folks in this town. Okay. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. It's not as big as the last floor. Okay, another Stella. To my daughter, I beg you, please forgive me, your good-for-nothing father. I did not live by the creed, nor do any of the things a father ought do, nor regain the soul of the village. I love you. Why is the VE missing?
To battle.
I feel like this should be automatic every time. But Trollos is faster than them now. I think it's a speed tie here.
A massive statue stands vigil here, looking almost as though it is taking the measure of those who pass through.
This is the never-ending story statue. That's the other one. You gotta stand here and be judged, or I beam you. It's been forever since I watched that movie. Might be time to watch that and Willy Wonka again. The first Willy Wonka. Let me be clear. I'm not a fan of the one with Johnny Depp. I like the first one better. I don't hate it. I wasn't really feeling it. If it was the only Willy Wonka we had, I probably don't know that I would watch it.
I expected nothing less.
You were the same too? Yeah. Yeah, they were something. What I really wish is that there were more movies based on the other books, because the books just get weird. Like Willy Wonka going in space and saving other aliens and all this stuff. It gets really bizarre. Funerary rites. Transfer the deceased's headdress to a doll and spend 99 days together. Then place it upon a pyre and send it unto the heavens. Never shall we be robbed of our souls by monsters. The headdresses are very important in this culture. Like super mega important. It's basically like, hey, take this beanie. You get married, change beanies. Wear them forever. That person's dead, take beanie, put on stuffed animal, and party for 99 days. And then on day 100, burn it all. It's an interesting practice. There's the chest. Usually whenever I watch the old increase fire damage, okay.
Battle time.
Usually when I watch the old Willy Wonka, I kind of skip the beginning until the grandpa can walk and he sings his song. Because everything before that is just like, I don't care. But when he starts singing his song, then I get engaged. I don't really know all the words to his song, though. Light stay ring. Protect against light. Do I have to fight 5 rounds of statues? Are they all going to come to life?
You've discovered the stone tablet that has information about New Terra recorded on it. You rush over to the tablet, but suddenly, you guessed it, a monster appears and attacks.
220 HP. Oh goody, I should have saved. Increase bolt damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3. I love this song. It's so good. I'm gonna go ahead and have her block this turn. Just kind of see what he's got. But I am gonna drop his attack. Crit hit. Nice. Add 10 to own attack for 3 turns. Ooh. Add 3 to allies defense. Yes. Between our defense addition and his attack down, that should negate his attack up. Alright, she is going to stab him. Might be weak to light, so that would make this better than the rat. Not weak to light, okay. It's about to hurt though. Deal bolt damage to all enemies. Okay. It wasn't that bad, and he dodged it because he is a dodging machine. Okay. need to save 5 this time so he can throw out a heal. I'm just gonna have her attack. If I use 3, that's only gonna put him at 4. So I can't do that. Don't want to give paralysis here. He's probably immune to it because it's bolt damage. So I guess we just bust out a whip. Yeah, let's get that HP regen going. 15 and 5 regen per turn. I am so glad. Oh yeah, it's 10 per turn because the recovery for that turn was +5. Add 3 to all allies and enemies attack. That's really bad. Okay, well, she's just going to be killing that attack again. So she's not doing this. She's just going to do a stab. She is going to give him that good old-fashioned attack down. What? Oh, that could not have been worse damage to roll unless the other one was also a 1. Oh my gosh. Terrible. Crit there would have been nice. So we should be able to just kill him now. Should just be like dead in this next turn. Unless he's got a mega power heal out of nowhere. Should be dead. Not worried about that at all. Who's gonna get the kill? Look, it's Trellis. Good. Ooh, some thick experience gains. Polka leveled up, got more speed. Wonderful. Applied knowledge adds 5 to damage if target is inflicted by a status ailment. Okay, so this is when him having good attack actually plays a role here. But I don't care. We leveled up. Is she gonna get an ability too? She got more attack, but no ability. Trellis leveled up and got another speed. That's good. Bull leveled up. She's still 3 levels behind though.
There appears to be some writing on the stone tablet. You ask Polka to decipher it, but the script appears to be from a language that even one of his considerable knowledge has never seen. The 4 of you decide to ask the guru about the tablet.
Cool. You've obtained the old tablet. Yes. I would stay, but I don't care about those monsters enough to stay to try to get them. I don't need them. So we can leave.
You decide to exit the ruined edifice immediately.
Immediately. Now we've got the Wraith story unlocked. Nice. Save. 23,000 gold. Almost 24k. I've got a golden twinkle in my eye. I don't think we unlocked his story. Monster appears with the vengeful spirit of its lover. Their bond so powerful it leaves little vulnerability to attack. We did not get hurt. Oh wait, we did. Yeah. We got his story. Grateful now, my darling, that you killed me. This way I can love you for all eternity. So he went and saw the person he loves one more time and then she killed him. And now he stalks her as a ghost. Creepy. Okay, so this one, yeah. Generations spent underground have atrophied their senses so that only taste remains. Naturally, they devour all that they encounter. How else would you have survived? Imagine living in a world of darkness and silence. Your sense of taste, the only thing that reminds you that you're still alive. You know, I can see that. You have no eyeballs. And it's silent. You have no ears. So really all you got left is touch and taste. Crazy. Living statue. The master sculptor found a crumbling statue in front of a church and restored it to utterly lifelike glory. I have a way to have it unlocked yet. Gargoyle. Those figures on church drained spouts were once monsters that terrorized humans. Eventually, they came to be seen as the guardians of the church. Though the spell that sealed them away was broken long ago, they've forgotten who they are. Would they've forgotten their bloodlust too? Yeah. Wraith. These monsters, skilled with magic, persisted in spiritual form upon death. They scare people by appearing in mirrors or along the waterfront. Rumor has it, these spirits, restless from existing so long after death, are researching magical methods of reincarnation. Makes sense. Might be alive forever, you might as well have a body. Did we get any character cards? Unlocked. The innkeeper. Where are you at, lady? Where is the innkeeper? We unlocked not her story. Born with the power of prophecy, I have a mission to be a guiding light, that all might live without doubts in a world fraught with suffering. Okay, the apothecary, I think we got his. A brilliant apothecary said to be able to heal any injury and cure any illness. One story even claims he sent the god of death fleeing with its chthonic tail between its legs. The various cures he has concocted have saved many lives, but he still couldn't save his wife and daughter when they were dismembered by monsters. Amicable old man, a devout old man who adores the light faith's fluffy-eared headwear. He is in fact quite convinced the fluffiness is the best part of the religion. Okay. His dearest wish was to see his beloved grandson wearing the fluffy ears. The lad having been killed by monsters, no amount of faith will make that wish come true. Boy in the flower crown. I wish everyone could be happy. I wish everyone could live well forever. These are the wishes he makes with each fake flower he braids together. Flowers in his crown are made from monster hide. He wishes that one day he can make every monster in the world into a flower to decorate his hair with. It's kind of dark. That's kind of dark. Alright, innkeeper lady. We saw this yesterday. Woman loves to hear tales of adventure from travelers. Her interest in them grew and grew until she opened the inn, where she can now hear heart-pounding stories all the time. As a matter of fact, she has painstakingly picked the best of those tales. They'll be collected into a book. If you'd like to buy a copy, please send money to the following address. Okay, that one's not tragic, at least. She's just making money for a book and listening to good stories. Though it is, she's taking stories and putting them in a book without asking people if she can use those stories and probably not paying them. So, economically it's not good. But at least there's no crazy, sad story around it. Let's go back to the village.
You look at Trollis and say, you don't have to go into the village if you don't want to. She assures you that it's fine and comes along anyway. As you make your way into town, the apothecary approaches. Before you can say anything, the man blurts out an apology to Trollis. The sudden contrition is a surprise, and not just to you. Legol and Polka are clearly taken aback, too.
Though I may have been attempting to hold fast to our creed, you're still half human. My behavior towards you was foul.
The guru must have explained things. Everyone in the village has accepted Trollis by the sound of it.
I want to know more about her parents.
The apothecary's attention is devoted to preparing some kind of medicine. I'll need to get this to everyone in town, he says.
Apothecary's planning some sort of brainwashing thing, you know it. Like, everybody seems fine. Why does everybody in town need a medicine? What's going on? Do we need it? What's happening?
The woman pays you absolutely no heed and eats with single-minded focus.
Okay, now she's the lady in Stillborough. I don't care if you have human. I don't care. You ain't paying no attention to you.
The boy averts his eyes from your group. I have to get ready, he says, weaving flowers with considerable fervor.
So they don't accept her. They're just like trying to ignore her. That's the most kindness they can give her since she's half human. Still kind of sad.
My, your ears and that tail are quite lovely, the man says to Trollis, his tone light and amiable.
Okay, well, Sir Fluffy is now back on being a Fluffy fan. So that's good. You have the stone, which must mean the monster is defeated. Thank you.
The guru accepts the tablet and runs a loving hand over it. This little piece of stone is an integral part of our town's rituals. One might go so far as to call it the soul of the village. You find it all a little bit unsettling.
Yeah.
Hoping to move the conversation along, you ask what is written on it about New Terra.
It's alright, they're a little culty, you know.
The guru gives a deep bow of the head at your question.
Read that what I said about the tablet having the way to New Terra recorded on it was a fabrication. I am sorry. What? You lied to me, Guru? Come on. I would expect that from Guru and Dragon Ball Abridged, not you. Disappointment.
You're stunned at the news. She lied to you in
Dang.
order to get you to retrieve the tablet.
How do you reply? You tricked us? Yeah. I don't care about New Terra, because we can't go back to the City of Flame anyway. You lied? Miss Prophecy, I've foreseen you're gonna get the stone fine.
Your shoulders tremble as you ask, "You tricked us?"
Yeah. Get her.
But the guru replies in a solemn voice, "You do not need to worry. New Terra does exist, and I know the way there.
Not helpful.
It is found to the north, beyond a massive cliff that towers over the land, called the End Wall." She goes on to explain that to get there, you must travel through the cave to the north. With that, she offers a final prophecy. What you seek shall be found in New Terra. There's something desolate in her expression.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound like a good prophecy. What we seek? What do we seek? Now we've got Guru's flip side story.
Go forth to New Terra, she says, something desolate in her expression.
I mean, I guess we seek to kill monsters, since we don't seek to liberate the City of Flame now. We didn't get many chests in that ruins. I just realized. Give me your flip side story. I shall guide all to the proper path. I will give everything to fulfill my duty. So when we meet again someday, will you pat me on the head and tell me I did a good job, Father, Mother? I wonder if her parents are in New Terra or if they're dead. Sorry, the word dead came out harsher than I meant.
The moment you leave the shrine, you sense that something is amiss.
Yeah, not a surprise.
The village is suffocatingly quiet.
They're all
Porta
dead.
lets out a little scream and points at a villager collapsed on the ground. The old man has breathed his last. Stay alert, Legol whispers so that only the group can hear.
The apothecary's gone crazy. Find out what happened? Oh wait, even the apothecary's dead. What?
The old man is dead, his gentle face frozen.
What's going on?
The boy is dead, surrounded by artificial flowers.
It's the village all over again.
Though it looks like she is just sleeping, the proprietor is dead. The woman is dead, but the hand on her full stomach suggests her end was met in satiety.
They all were acting out their last to their creed. His was making medicines for people. His was making flowers for people. Hers was focused on food. His was focused on being joyful. Hers was focused on helping people rest.
A bottle of medicine has tumbled over next to the corpse of the apothecary. Having examined several of the bodies, Pulka reports that the cause of their death appears to have been suicide by poison.
Okay. That's what I thought. But why?
You remember the desolate expression on the guru's face, and you realize you need to rush back to the Shrine of Light.
Probably too late. She's probably dead too. No, she's not alright. Why the heck would they all kill themselves? We got the stone tablet back.
Legol rears up and breaks the door open with a mighty kick.
Yeah, enter the shrine. The heck?
The guru is collapsed, bleeding on the ground.
She stabbed herself?
You run over to her and try to help her sit up. Her eyes flutter open, and she looks over your group. They have all passed without incident then, she says with a feeble smile.
Why?
You take one of her limply hanging hands and ask, why? She said as much. They have a creed here in the village, and that creed is absolute. Be kind to people and kill monsters. And
Death to those who break the creed. Wow. Wow. There's so many layers to that. So she knew she was going to die the moment she told them not to hurt Trollis. And when she let them know that she's half human, it hit them with a paradox. We have to be kind because she's a human, because that's part of the creed. But we yelled at her because she was a human, so we broke the kindness, so we have to die. But we yelled at her because she was a monster, but we didn't kill her, so we broke the creed, so we have to die. So we have to die twice. Even though we fulfilled both ends of the creed, we also fail both ends of the creed, and we have to die. Holy crap. And Trollis is gonna feel sad and terrible about this. What a tragic freaking game, man. Jeez. Wow. That explains why she was sad about us finding what we seek. It wasn't about us. It was about her knowing she was dead. Dang.
this village's hatred for monsters runs deep, having taken root long, long ago. Those feelings cannot be changed, nor can the creed. The guru produces the stone tablet from the ruins. So long as we have this, our souls shall be guided to their rest, she murmurs. Trollis bursts into tears and says that this was all her fault. No, says the guru softly. It was mine. She was prepared for this and invited you in with full understanding of what would happen. Despite all of that, she still wished to get the stone tablet back from the monster.
And I'm tired. Now I can finally see Mother and Father again.
They were all tired. The many years of being caught up between their hatred and their creed had made the villagers and the guru alike exhausted with life. With one last word of thanks, the guru gently breathes her last breath. Thus did the monster-loathing village pass to dust. A visceral demonstration of what happens when you mix faith with hate.
Now that's a lot to think about right there. The beast tamer collapses, poisoned. The party seeks refuge in the village of light. Alas, the people of this village abhor monsters. They torment Trollis, their bigotry birthed by their religious beliefs. Yet who should step in to save our heroes but the religion's young guru? The guru tells them where to find a certain stone tablet. When our heroes return to the village of light, they find every last inhabitant dead. It's not exactly how that happened, but okay. Chapter 5, The End Wall.
You and your companions dig long, deep holes, graves. You feel it's only right to give the dead a proper burial. That's one grave complete. You let out a long sigh. You wonder how the others are faring.
Check in on your companions. We're going to check in on Trollis last because I know it's going to have affected her the most. What up, Valued? Yeah, Yoko Taro. This is apparently his vision. So, my goodness gracious, what a chapter. I'm not done streaming yet. I just want to take a moment to absorb this chapter. I love how this game pulls you. I've never played a game where I've been so pulled into a game story. Not since Karsha. Like the first time I played Karsha, I was like this. Probably stronger because I never played a game like Karsha before. But this is the first game since Karsha that's pulled me into a story like this in a good way. Like there was that one game with freaking Janice and the Immortal Folks, and it pulled me in the wrong way, and I couldn't stand it. But like in a positive way, where it keeps me on my toes. It gives you a lot to think about. There's layers to everything that's being said. You don't know who to trust or not. The characters are engaging. You don't learn much, but it still just sucks you in really deep. In every freaking chapter, Even though you know, because every other chapter you played has a weird, funky twist, it still hits you every time and you don't expect it. Maybe other people do, and I'm just something different. But for me, every single chapter, like I know this game's gonna have a weird twist, but I don't think about it because I'm just so wrapped into the story. And then the twist hits, and it's just like a sucker punch to the stomach, and you're like, "What?" I did not see that coming. That's crazy. Except for the City of Flame, I did see the aristocrat. Shut up, lady. I'm talking. I did see. That was rude. I shouldn't have said that. But don't yawn while I'm talking. Expressing myself here. Um, Now she threw me off. The City of Flame. I knew the aristocrat was going to let his son be sacrificed for the money. That's fine. But all the other chapters, I didn't expect that twist. Like this game is really, really good. The story is so good. I feel so bad for Trollis. She's like the first you think your character's like the tragic character. No, it's Trollis. Being a hybrid, being hated by people who hate monsters, having our main character hate that she liked monsters, probably also partially hates her. What does Polka think because he hates monsters too? Like, what's going on there? Now she goes to the city, they treat her right, but then they all have to die because their creed can't reconcile
Are
her being a
you
hybrid.
asleep over there? Sweet dreams.
Anyway, yeah, it's just all crazy. Man, that ruined my whole train of everything I thought. I guess I'm playing the game now. Don't do that ever again in one of these games, developers. That's terrible. I want to sit and think about it and chill with it and enjoy. And I think that's one of the things I've liked the least about this game is the extra little bits of commentary they have her do, especially right now because I was expressing something and it broke it for me. So now I don't care anymore. Let's go check in on Polka.
Polka gazes at the shrine of light, where the guru lived with her family. You ask Polka if perhaps it was better this way. He shakes his head and says there are many things in this world he does not understand. As you leave, you hear him speaking softly to himself.
I just hope she's been reunited with her parents. Interesting.
You fear entering this house would trample upon the guru's fond familial memories and turn back.
Makes sense. Do we bury each person next to a statue?
Even rest should wait until the graves are dug. You find Trollis and Legol filling one of the graves.
Oh.
Trollis is in shock. Had she not come to the village, everyone might still be alive. They made their choice. We bear no responsibility for their fate, Legol says, trying to comfort her.
Legol is a homie.
Silence hangs in the air. They break ground on a fresh grave. You leave them be. Though closure yet escapes you, the graves have been dug. The party agrees it is time to sleep, or at least to try.
The next day.
The village is all too quiet as your party rouses from slumber. Everyone sets about preparing to pass through the cave leading to the end wall.
That would be so awkward. Sleeping in a town where you just dug graves for everyone in the village because They committed suicide because their doctrine wouldn't let them reconcile an exception in the creed. Would y'all be able to sleep in that same town in a hotel? Or would you sleep back on your sand skimmer in the desert sun? The cave in the northern wasteland. Okay.
No one stands behind the front desk, but the inn is still serviceable.
That's weird. Sleep on the skimmer for sure. That's super depressing. Yeah. I'd probably just, maybe take a couple blankets from the inn to block out the sun, build some tents or something, have some shade. That's kind of awkward. Hail, you there! Such depresso mini sads.
Glancing over in the direction of the shout, you see the roving merchant waving his whole arm at you. Trollis was able to make a full recovery thanks to the info he passed on. You acknowledge him with a slight nod, deciding to stop by the market later so you can properly express your gratitude. The merchant sees that Trollis has recovered and lets out a sigh of relief.
Don't ask about it. What a rare. I'm so glad she's recovered. It's a miracle.
He asks after the apothecary with curative making prowess. It seems he wishes to replenish his stock.
Yeah, about that.
Alas, the apothecary is. You tell him of the tragedy that transpired in the Village of Light. The man falls silent for a time. I should like to set off some fireworks then, in honor of the dead.
Is the wandering merchant now upset at us? Because if he wouldn't have told us how to save Trollis, he could have wares for his shop.
The fireworks are only briefly visible in the bright light of day. You can't help but think they would be prettier if this place ever experienced nighttime. Your thoughts then turn to the departed villagers.
Sure, I guess. Let's see if we can buy some new gear. We got a few things to sell, not many though. What a trip this game is. 2, 3, 4. Quality cells. I'm just gonna sell one of these. Get our bag a little bit lighter. Yeah, we didn't get much of anything from those ruins. Crazy. Got anything new, buddy? Ooh, you do. Mercenary blades. Look at the stats on that. Yes, please. Buy and equip. Thank you. I guess yesterday's grinding paid off. Mistral blade. Blade of a famous bounty hunter. That's pretty decent. Or day before yesterday, not yesterday. Thunderstaff. Gives him a lot of speed and a lot of attack, actually. It's pretty good staff. My word. 21, 21, 20, 44. Pretty even spread here. Femme Fatale's Whip. Supple whip made from monster hides. Yeah, that's good. Oh, she's going to be faster than Indiel now. Interesting. Oh, it's a speed tie. Okay, that's fine. Funds are getting low already. Alright, so we got Knight's Armor. I got Steel Breastplate. That's what folks had before. And we got Knight's Chainmail. Martialist Garb. New rings. Freeze Stay Ring. Bind Stay. Protects against Seal. Protects against Curse. Interesting. Buy these first though. This is gonna drop her speed by 2, drop her attack by 1, but give her a whole lot of defense. Or I can give it to Trollis. She'll gain a speed and 2 defense. Yeah, I think I just go with the garbs for these two folks, and then go with the chainmails for these two folks. So let's see, 3, 6, 11. I'll have just enough. Just enough. Okay. Somewhere the monster shop guy's like, see, I did you a favor. You're not allowed to curse me anymore. And say that I betrayed you. Except I will. I'll still say that. So I could always grind for this now if I really wanted it. So we're gonna put this on Trellis. A lot better. Another one. Put this on the goal. Okay. His speed is still just garbage. He is just a speed master. 22, 18, 18, 14. 50 health, 50 health. She's still 3 levels lower than Legol. She's got the same amount of health, same amount of defense, 4 more speed, little lower attack, but not by much. He's really strong. I do want, I think I want this Curse Stay Ring, because I don't know what Curse does. I don't know that I'll equip it yet. Yeah, let's sell our old gear. So we got a light ring and a lightning ring. Okay. We have a dark ring and a poison ring, cure ring and a crit ring. So I'm gonna buy the bind ring. Freeze ring I'm not so much worried about. I'll buy these just in case, but I'll buy it. You know, I might as well just buy a freeze ring just in case. Why not? What if I need it? Okay. I don't think I'm gonna put any of these rings on right now. I'm good. We bought out the shop. Let's check in with this guy. You got anything new, Mr. Roaming Dude? Probably not. Nope. Oh, you got this guy. The Death Crawler. I kind of want that, though. We are broke. I'm curious if she's got anything. We know the boy has no extra games because we've gotten all of the items from that. There's no point to check the game parlor. She sells Omnisalves now. That is good to know. But I would still probably go to the Wandering Merchant Lady. I could probably, so what I really should have done is probably found the traveling blacksmith guy. I probably could have bought everything half price. But I don't care. That's the thing. I don't care. Okay, I want to put... I want her to have the heal guy. The drain life. I'm going to give up the heal for that, I think. I don't see myself using the heal with her too much. We got a lot of heal items. And if Lagol heals us, that's just such a good heal card that I don't think I need this. And I don't need this because now everybody on the team has a way to heal. Polka has the healing ring, so he'll heal 3 HP every turn. India now can drain 50% of the damage we do for dark damage, and she's got high attack, so it makes sense for her to have it. Trollis has the passive where she drains 4 HP every time she does an attack. And then Lagol has the passive where he regains 3 HP at the end of every fight. So everybody has a way of some sort of self-sustain. So that on top of the big heal with the fungo thing, I don't think I need the furball anymore. It's good. We're looking alright. Trollis is a little behind on levels. I do think we could have beaten... stop showing me spoilers of what's to come. Stop doing that, game. I do think we could have beaten this even if we were Trollis's level and didn't get those cards. But it definitely helped. Because I used the Steel Primal to lock down his attack. And we weren't poisoned, so it was a way easier fight than the Fire Primal. Right, what monster you want now, buddy?
Ah, perfect timing,
Venom
the
Slime.
merchant says.
Got that.
I was hoping you'd catch me a Venom Slime. 2 stars or above, as usual. He then procures a picture and shows it to you. It looks like this.
Yep.
Apparently, its beautiful purple body has earned it the name Jewel of the Wasteland. You make note of the information and bid the man farewell.
Cool.
Have you found a Venom Slime?
Yep.
The merchant asks. Remember, I need one that's 2 stars or above.
Here you go, buddy.
The merchant looks at the summoned monster closely, then says he would like to take a bit of its outer layer.
Go for it. Trollis juiced one before. Should be alright.
And then... after scraping off a bit of its slime, he tells you that he plans to use it in a medicine. The more vivid the color, the higher the price he can sell it for.
What a businessman. Jeez.
If I can successfully cultivate this, then, he murmurs, trailing off with a grin. After a moment, he clears his throat, then thanks you.
Quality Omnisalve. Base merchant hit. Get them profits on the mine. Establish Monster Tamer certificate.
I may ask for your help again in the near future,
Cool.
he says with a smile. Until then. Hello there, the merchant.
Gargoyle, I do have that as well.
I have another gargoyle. You make note of the information and bid the man farewell.
Oops. I meant to only click once, not twice, so I could get to why he wanted one.
The merchant's eyes light up as you approach.
Yep.
So, he asks eagerly, have you found a 2-star gargoyle?
I did. There you go.
After you summon the monster, the merchant calls the innkeeper over to have a look at the beast. She then places a large sack on the ground and asks if you can have the gargoyle stand on top of it. Once it's on top, you hear countless cracking noises coming from inside the bag. What a helpful creature, she remarks with a smile. It cracked open all these nuts in one go.
Wow, okay. Can you summon a gargoyle to crush this bag of walnuts for me, please? Thanks.
Thank you for your help. I can't imagine it's easy preparing snacks for all our guests, the merchant says, then hands you your reward.
That was a wholesome event. Of course you give me a ring I just paid 1,000 gold for. That's right, though. I might need 2 of them. You never know. Skilled Monster Tamer certificate.
I may ask for your help again in the near future, he says with a smile. Until then. You there, the merchant says.
Ice
Fetch
Tortoise,
me an ice
3
tortoise.
stars.
3 stars or above, and make it snappy.
But first of all, watch your tone.
He then procures a picture and shows it to you. It looks like this.
Interesting. I don't have that.
It sounds like he wants an even stronger monster than before. He tells you that it nests in cold areas, then all but shoos you away.
Are you just really hot or something, so you're cranky?
You make note of the information and bid the man farewell.
I don't like your tone, dude. Alright, so I assume where we're going next we'll have Ice Tortoise. Rude guy. It's gotta be cranky heat because he's been nice this entire time. Let's do a couple of fights right there. Those first snow things and see if we can get one to show up. Like, what if I get lucky immediately right here? Nope. Okay. I'll go to the next area then. Had to try it once just to see. But if he's going to the next area for his desires of items for us, then that means we won't need to get him a ghost or anything, so I shouldn't need to go back to those ruins. Yeah.
The guru mentioned there would be a cave leading to the end wall in this area.
Okay.
The party takes a look around. Polka takes notice of a crack in the snow and ice. Upon closer examination, you realize it must be the cave entrance. It's been almost entirely snowed in. If you can just clear the snow away, you should be able to pass inside.
Good thing we've got a guy who can set things on fire. What's the plan? Have at it, Trollis. All you, Polka. Go, Flame Primal, go. Okay, well, we know this is the answer, so let's see what these other two say.
I am the brains of this operation, not the brawn. He refuses with a smile.
Nice. Have at it, Trollis.
Trollis digs with all her might, but you can see her hands turning red in the cold. You tell her to stop.
I wish I didn't have her do that. I thought she was going to just try to punch the mountain.
The flame primal appears before you and melts the snow blocking the entrance in an instant. You have to admit you're getting quite good at controlling these primals. In fact, you might be able to control the flame primal well enough to keep everyone warm in the harsh climbs ahead.
That's good. Cave. Enter the snowfield. Okay, here we go. Whoa.
In the distance, you see a massive cliff looming over the vast expanse of thick snow before you.
The end wall.
That must be the end wall, Ligol says gravely. Warmed by the flame primal, the party sets off in the direction of the massive sheet of ice.
Make your way to the end wall. Good thing, Flame Primal can just, you know, be on fire forever. So we need to go over here. But first I need to come here and here. And up here. Okay.
The sand skiff slows to a crawl.
No, Sand Skip Mark II.
Actually, nope. It's stopped entirely.
No.
You peer down at the wheels to find them completely packed with snow. You won't get across the snow in the sand skiff like this.
We need a shovel in the front. What will you do? So long, Sand Skip. Melt the snow, all of it. No, we will make it snow-worthy.
Before you can even get the words out, Polka is muttering to himself and drawing up blueprints. His Sand Skiff Mark II plans, he announces, will require planks, or something plank-like. 2 long, thin planks of metal, to be precise, he says, giving you an idea.
My weapon. You might be able to use a certain monster for this. Oh, our primal.
You raise the card containing the steel primal high into the air.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Now, with your primal wrangling powers coming into their own, you think you might be able to get the steel primal to help you. You summon it and manage to make it craft 2 long, skinny metal plates. Though
Nice.
it's not yet effortless. your control over the primals feels more responsive than ever.
Two thin but sturdy metal plates fashioned by the steel primal. The undersides of the plates are slick.
You hand the plates to a gleeful polka, who immediately attaches them to the sand skiff.
Don't hate monsters when we're using them for our own means, huh? Several hours later.
Thanks to Polka's
Hey!
efforts, the sand skiff can now travel across snow.
Got some skis. An enemy appears. I just got really hungry. Okay, so we'll probably get ghosts now since we're out here.
Battle time.
Where are we shielded from? I wasn't paying attention because I was thinking about food. I don't have anything cooked though. I do have gummy savers in the freezer. Maybe I'll just eat those after stream. Bills have been paid, so I'm not gonna like order a munchie meal or something. I don't even know if Jack in the Box is near me is even open 24/7. 1500 gold's nice. Flowers, huh? Interesting.
You spot a number of small but mighty flowers poking up through the snow. The mere sight of them fills you all with hope.
Okay. Get anything? Hope is good though. Goods bought here. Okay. I don't have anything to sell. Sorry, lady. I got nothing for you today, alright? Ice Veil. Interesting. We will not go there yet. We will uncover the map first before going to Ice Veil. There's the turtle. What is that thing? It looks like something from Mononoke Hime.
To battle.
Do these things count as water monsters? Okay, give me a 3-star this thing right off the back, and then I'll come back for you. Yeah, thanks, game. Okay, it does count as water. Good to know. Whoa, that was a lot of experience from the battle. That was almost as much experience as the last boss fight. Okay, I'll take that. Thanks. No level up for Trollis, though. Darn it. Soothing Waters. Cure target of all status elements except KO. That's a nice card. Juicy. That's pretty spicy. So it says make our way to the end wall, but I might go to the town first.
Battle time.
Battle time. These look like a even more fluffier version of the little furball things that we had for the heal card. Alright, we got the 2-star one. Just a straight 18 HP heal. Nice. Mouthy furball. Good. I'm glad we got that. You got a 3-star turtle in you to give me?
To battle.
So this is where the fire AoE would be not good. Bolt would be better. But I don't have a bolt AoE. We need another Undine. I imagine we'll be able to find a 2-star one here for her, which would be nice. Getting that upgraded would be very strong. Hi.
You come across a warrior clad head to toe in black armor, singularly focused on his swordcraft. He seems quite skilled. You spot a sign near him which reads, "Challengers welcome. Must be strong." The warrior turns to face you. "You, young lady, are not yet ready," he says with a chuckle. You're not sure why he's laughing. You pay him no mind and continue on your way.
Wonder if I can fight him once.
I can feel the chill from here.
Wonder if I can fight him once we hit level 20. I think we could take him. Well, he's probably got like 1,000 HP. Kills us immediately. I want to fight him. Okay, same thing. What level can I fight this guy? I hope it's level 20. I'm going back at level 20. Okay. Double XP. Can I get the double XP 3-star turtle drop? You got that in your game? I trust you. We can do this. That's terrible. And decide if I'm going to change out the light attack on her, since she can hit harder. Give Trollis the water. I mean, this is fine, but I just wonder if I should. A lot of XP. Give me a few more of those. Give me a few more of them. Trellis can attack is exactly what we need. Okay, Bill of Godly Fortune. Nice. Maybe next time I see a turtle, I'll use our 70%er. See, next time we see a double turtle anyway. There it is. What if she kills? I mean, I doubt she was going to, but what if she did? 70% chance and I didn't get the chest. Dang. That sucks. Oh well. Nice. We made 3,500 gold from chests. Okay, we'll check this one out, but then we'll go to the town. It wants us to go to the end wall. I want to go to the town because it might not be story. I am going to save the godly tickets for something later. That seems a little bit more. I've used 2 of them on other things and they didn't work out for me, so I'm going to save it for higher stakes. Supreme Spirit Elixir. Wow. Full HP instead of half. That's really good. Alright, let's go to Icevale. Let's see what's going on here.
Not a soul stirs in the entire village. Perhaps it is long since abandoned.
A lot of gravestones, a cabin, and an inn.
This portion of the village appears to be a graveyard. Though it does not appear the owner is home, there are signs of life all throughout the cabin. You'd better not enter uninvited.
Maybe this is the cabin for that night dude.
No one appears to be staffing the inn. You promise to the absent innkeeper you'll pay later and scurry inside out of the cold.
Good. Free healing location. I wonder why the person decided to stay in the cabin instead of the inn. Maybe the comfort of a smaller space. Okay, guess we just keep going to the ice wall. Not much else we can do. It's you again. Well, sorry, not buying anything. However, if the other lady shows up, I got stuff to sell to her.
At last, you've reached the end wall. It is a cliff taller than any you've seen, and its breadth extends as far as the eye can see. It practically defies you to conquer it. You try to climb it, but its face is sheer ice, and your hands find no purchase. But you will not be defeated. You redouble your efforts and scramble partway up, only to see a giant snowball hurtling your way. In a show of quick thinking, you summon the flame primal and melt it before it crashes into you. Alas, that movement throws you off balance, and you plummet into the snow at the base of the end wall.
What do you do? It's just gonna be the same thing if we do it again.
You announce that you won't be trying again. and Legol applauds the sagacity of your decision. He then reminds you that no one even knows if the Nuterra the Guru spoke of is real. Polka doesn't look quite so ready to give in. Nuterra's existence is irrelevant, he says, noting that the Guru said it was simply where you'd find what you seek. Trollis reckons she can climb it and leaps at the end wall. The party is divided. Legol opposes any attempt to advance, but Polka and Trollis insist on scaling the wall. Thanks to the flame primal's warmth, the debate carries on for some time. Suddenly, your vision blurs. You've drawn upon the flame primal's power for too long, and your body has reached its limit. The flame you called forth blinks out of existence, and a piercing chill sets in once more. Between your exhaustion and the cold, you feel yourself growing faint.
What's this? We haven't had any visitors here for quite some time.
These words, and the shape of an old woman emerging from the snow, are the last things you register before you lose consciousness.
She must be the cabin person. Yeah.
Your eyes open, and your surroundings come into focus. You're in a bed. Next to you sits an old woman. "Come around, have you?" she asks gently. You suppose she's been looking after you. Perhaps drawn by the noise you're making, Legol and the others burst into the room. They all fawn over you in turn. "Care for something to eat?" the old woman asks, her voice as soothing as any curative.
What's the catch? How will you respond? Oh, I couldn't possibly impose. Except I am hungry, so yes, thank you.
You accept her kind offer immediately, offering your thanks loudly and profusely.
Okay, we didn't need to go profusely.
"A model youth, if ever there was one," the woman says, nodding enthusiastically as she sets to cooking. The food is simple and warm. It heals your body and mind with every bite. Polka broaches a bit of conversation while you eat. "I didn't happen to see anyone else in the village." The old woman says she'll take you to meet the others, and shuffles out of the cabin.
Yeah, I figured that was the case.
The old woman leads you to the graveyard. "They're all gone now," she says softly. Her face creases with profound
No, the sad music. No! Anytime this music starts, it's like, oh no, my heart. This is a really pretty song, though.
Eager to leave a land in which nothing can grow, each one tried to scale the end wall and reach Nuterra. But not a single one returned. Eventually, the old woman was the only one left. Her own son was also among those who set out to scale the end wall. Still, the old woman ventures to the end wall once a day, clinging to the last shred of hope she has that he will return. She tells you how grateful she's been for your company after so much time alone. and suggests you spend the night in Icevale.
The next day. Yeah.
A piercing shriek launches you out of a deep sleep and onto your feet. That was the kindly old woman's voice. You're sure of it. You all agree to check in on her.
Oh no.
The party hurriedly piles into her humble abode to find the old woman doubled over, clutching her back and unable to move.
Uh-oh.
She's thrown her back out, Polka says matter-of-factly.
Yeah, all that grave digging. How will you assist her? Leave it to Trollis, leave it to Legol, leave it to Polka. Is Legol secretly a medic? I don't know. Trollis, she's strong enough. You could probably like give her some chiropractic back cracking. Set her right. But will that break her? Polka's the medical man. He's got the smarts, so I guess we just go with him. First time for everything. Everyone pull real strong. It only hurts if you let it be. Oh, it only hurts if you let it be strong. So he offers just words of encouragement, like Kratos style. Be better. Toughen up. There's no pain. And she's like, alright, pull. Everybody pull. Polka says there's a first time for everything, so maybe we do leave it to Trollis. I love it because they're all kids, so it's like they've never experienced this before. What do you do? Let's leave it to Trollis.
Everyone pull, real strong, Trollis barks, approaching the woman. Oh yes, just tear me limb from limb. That'll set me right, the woman retorts. Perhaps sensing no small amount of danger to her life, the woman remains where she is and informs you that there is a curative that will ease her suffering.
It's hard to tell whenever it's one of the decisions where you can pick one and there'll be some dialogue and then you can pick another one, or if it's just like you're stuck on that one. I wish all of them were like, let you see the bad answers and then let you choose the good answer.
One derived from Solnivias, rare flowers that bloom across the snowy plains.
We saw those.
She's fed you and provided shelter. You must find that flower for her.
Nivea, easy to do. Everybody pull real strong. Hell, you there. What?
You turn your head toward the source of the sound and see the merchant looking half frozen, waving at you from afar.
You were rude last time I saw you. What do you want?
You wave back, agog at the sight. What's a merchant like him doing in a place like this?
Yeah, I'll deal with you in a minute. I want the flowers.
You spot a small flower poking its head above the snow. Surely that must be a Solnivia. There are several jutting up from the snow, but you pluck just one and resolve to return to the old woman.
Alright. Rare flower that blooms in the snow. Quite hardy, but has low fecundity. I don't know what that word means. Okay, now let's see what Mr. Rovin Market Man wants. Probably just a spot where I can deliver the ice turtle without going back to the other land.
The merchant is shivering something fierce.
Fertile. Okay. Thanks. I thought for sure I'd find something rare and unusual if I followed you all, but this is ridiculous. There's not a customer in sight.
Please, you lot are my only hope, he pleads, and lays out his wares.
I beg of you, buy something, man. What you got? I don't see new... Oh, I do see new items. How did I not see this before? Frost mail. I lose speed. I gain so much more defense. It's pretty interesting. That's the only new thing, though. Do I want that? Don't think I want that. The speed is just so low. Losing 3 speed is a lot. The defense I'm not worried about because we have so much healing. I don't think I need to worry about it right now. So I do not think we buy this. Do not think we buy this. Thanks, but no thanks. Sorry, buddy. Might be back later. Maybe. What's Monster Boy got? Anything new here? Any 3-star turtles? Got a 1-star turtle, not a 3-star. Deal water damage, inflict freeze if the roll is greater, 6 or greater. We have that with the, what's his name, but it's 5 or greater. I could buy the ghost if I want. Inflict a random ailment on target if the roll is 6 or greater. That's interesting. I could buy the snow tree ant for 1500. Cure target of all status ailments except KO. But I have so many of those items, it'd be a waste of 1500 gold right now. So I will elect to not buy it. I might get it as a drop anyway. And I can always come back. No. I can always come back after I run out of those items. And look at that. Time has reset. We are back to 1 o'clock in the morning. Happy end of daylight savings time. This night's going by pretty slow. When it hit 1 a.m. the first time, I thought... I thought at the time, oh, the time must have rolled around already. Oh. Oop, it's just rolling. Okay, back to Icevale. I'll be streaming for another 30 minutes to an hour. Get a good 4.5 hour stream going. The rarity these days.
You burst through the door, Soul Nivea in hand. Polka grinds it according to the old woman's instructions and spreads the resulting salve on her back. Ah, that feels better already, she coos. Indeed, she seems to be instantly healed.
Nice.
Thank you ever so much. You must be chilled to the bone, she chirps as she begins preparing you a meal. The party decides there's nothing that cannot wait until tomorrow and agrees to spend yet another night in Icevale.
Find what you're looking for. Someone to take care of you. Everyone wants a home and a family. The next day.
Upon waking, your party begins discussing how to proceed.
What do we do now? Live with the old woman, see? Live with the old woman. Attempt to scale the end wall. Turn around and leave. We're gonna attempt to scale the wall. We didn't come here to just let that wall take us down like this.
Sure, you gave up on scaling the end wall yourself, but you didn't have a plan then. Surely, if you all put your heads together, Polka and Trollis, who were already eager to find Nutera, seize on this idea.
The roll's gonna leave us. Smell it.
Legol, the sole dissenter, can tell he's been outvoted. If that's what you want, he says grudgingly. And so the party resolves to take another crack at climbing the end wall, but not before checking in on the old woman one last time.
I wonder if there's a like a fact that tells you what all the choices, what the dialogue choices do when you select the other ones. Because I'd be curious to see if the game is like instant, game over, story is done. You live with the with the woman, or maybe it's like you live with her
You
until she
knock at the
dies,
door
and then
to
you're
the
stuck
old
again.
woman's cabin, but there's no answer. Might she still be asleep?
No, no.
You walk in to check on her and find her lying abed, cold to the touch.
Wouldn't have even mattered if we said live with her. It just would have been more devastating. My gosh. We just healed her. Is that flower poisonous? Oh my goodness, dude. How did this happen?
The Solnivia could have been poisonous, Legol posits. But Polka refutes that hypothesis upon examining her. He pronounces her dead of natural causes.
She just wanted to take care of some kids one more time. She's accepted that her son is gone. And the loneliness faded in the light of taking care of 4 others. Passed off and drifted away.
From the sub-Terran village to Steelborough to the city of flame and onward, you've left a trail of death and disease in your wake.
I mean, the city of flame isn't our fault. And Steelborough wasn't our fault either. The senators were evil, and people just are fine with being poisoned. And the village wasn't our fault either. That was the senators. So really, really, it's only the shrine of light folks. It must be pestilence incarnate, you say quietly.
If there is a god of pestilence among us, it's me, Legol says, coming to your defense. Polka counters that were you a god of pestilence, the continued good health of the entire party would be inexplicable and, frankly, illogical. Trollis gently strokes your back and suggests you all give the old woman a proper burial.
At least the folks are all ride or die. It's a good group of people. They've made a family with each other, which is all they need. Find a suitable plot in Icevale for the old woman's final resting place.
You decide to bury the woman beside the other graves in Icevale, if only so she won't be lonely in death.
Guess there's no choice but to climb the end wall now.
You wish to mark her grave like the others, but you see no wood from which you might fashion something to do so. Didn't we see a few tree ants on the way here? Polka proffers. Tree ant timber would do the job quite well, he explains. So it's decided. You'll fell a tree ant and use its wood to mark the woman's grave.
Alright. Our first kill quest, I guess? Is this our first one? I think we've had a quest to go and kill a monster out in the wild like this. Alright. Tree ant time. Maybe we'll get its card too.
To battle.
There's 2 of them. Right. She mad.
Oh!
I might take that crit ring off because she has not crit hardly at all tonight, and she is usually automatic with those. I almost feel like having a ring to give me more crits breaking her crit, which makes no sense. But it ain't doing anything, so might as well change it. Well, we failed the tree ant.
Legol
treasure chest.
efficiently breaks down the tree ant. Out of nowhere, Polka starts. I've just had a brilliant idea, he yelps. Polka wishes for you to collect more tree ant timber. Are we building a whole house? Legol grouses, side-eyeing Polka. The target of his ire, however, is already off searching for tree ants.
Fell 5 more tree ants. Okay. Cool. Let's change that ring. This ring of compassion is doing nothing for us currently. Let us put on the freeze stay ring. Let's protect against some freeze. Our attack stays the same. Five more tree ants, okay?
To battle.
Okay, cool. Start off with 2, that is good. The goals are crit master tonight. Man, the drop rate on chests has decreased dramatically. We got the snowy tree ant story, okay. Still need a 3-star turtle as well. So if you don't want to give me the tree ants, at least give me the 3-star turtle. Okay. I don't want the little poopy dude. He's got 52 HP now. It was only 50. Still no chest. Alright, well, one more tree ant at least for the quest. Interesting that it's the same fight each time. Must be scripted. So you don't have to grind, which I appreciate that. That gym's about to fall out. Okay, nice. Full level up all the way around. And she finally got her next ability. Generate 1 star gem at the start of battle. Dude, that's so good. We are gonna be rolling in gems.
This ought to be enough wood for our purposes, Polka announces with a satisfied nod. Trollis suggests you stop by the old woman's grave and place a flower on it.
Wait. What? Okay. First, since we hit level 20, let's see if we can fight this guy now.
The warrior turns to face you.
I knew it.
Let us see which of us is the stronger, he bellows.
Alright. Will I fight him? You better believe it.
You accept the warrior's invitation, eager to test your mettle.
Sweet. Let's do it. What you got, man? 200 health, 45 attack? No wonder he said I wasn't ready. What the heck? Got 6 gems to start. Definitely gonna be dropping that attack. 7. Have her block to start. Resists. You can't be attacked down. Ooh. Okay. Good to know. Just throw this out now. Nice crit.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Alright, I need to try to see if I can poison him, maybe. Because I doubt this will work. But let's try full damage. Maybe I'll get a lucky paralysis. Nope. Didn't even get the roll. Not weak to electricity. Okay. That is not good. poison you? Are you poisonable? Please be poisonable. Okay. That is good. He's going to block. I need 5. I need a lot. Just heal for now. In case he does that power slice again. Okay, that's fine. That's still a big hit. Holy crap. This guy is not playing around. So I think, excuse me, I think we can win this fight. I want to see if she can crit here. But it only did 23 anyway. That wasn't worth getting rid of her heal. I almost think we just heal through this and just poison him to death. Just cheese the crap out of him. He's dead.
Fear not, though their card shows a coffin, they're not actually dead.
Yeah, I took a chance there and it didn't work out. Okay. Or that's not good enough. She is going to go ahead and use an Omni Salve on everybody. She will... paralysis I don't want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Okay, I'll do this. She can take a big hit. 14. What in the world? Bruh. My elixirs are gonna be gone messing with this guy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can use this and still get the heal. We do gotta keep pressuring him with some damage. Dead again. Really don't want to use my big revive, but I think I don't really have too much of a choice. I think that was my last one, right? Yeah, this is my last one. Guess I should have just had everybody defend. Just let the poison do the work. Stop hitting him, man. Okay, she didn't die. That was close. Its card triggered like he was about to get hit, so I was worried. No. Jeez. Nice crit. I definitely needed that.
Oh!
That was definitely helpful and necessary. I have to go for it. Please crit here. Please crit here. Nope. Don't attack everybody. Okay. That's fine. I think I can do enough damage here. We'll win the fight. It's just a matter of who's going to be alive at the end, but we win here. There we go. Dang, sucks he's dead. That probably means he doesn't get the XP.
I expected nothing less.
I could have won that without him dying. If he doesn't get 4,000 XP, I'd be tempted to reset. Please let him get it. Okay, good. Thank goodness. So glad I got the deadly
You are
poison.
truly powerful, the warrior says, readily admitting his defeat. He hands you an exquisite piece of equipment.
GG, thank you. Yeah, even regular poison, we still could have won, but it just would have been more scary. He hits so hard. Whoa, look at that. Wild God's breastplate. Imbued with the power of the ancient gods of war. 12 defense. 2 attack, 2 speed.
The next instant, he's stamping the ground repeatedly in extreme frustration. I cannot believe I lost.
Will travel with me and train.
I bid you challenge me again someday, young lady. He continues with a tinge of embarrassment before returning to his training.
Again someday, as in like, can I challenge you now and get another breastplate? Is that how this works? I don't have any more healing items though, revives. So that would be a little bit more tricky. Oops. If I put this on, I lose 2 speed, but I gain so much defense. If I put this on her, she gains some of everything. Well, I guess that's a no-brainer. Although, because he's kind of slow, so giving him a little bit more speed to outspeed some things would be wonderful. I think we give it to Legol. $31, $23, $16. The speed's just so slow. I feel like I have to do it. Okay. Can I fight you again?
The warrior brandishes his weapon with passion and intensity. The sign beside him now reads, "Challengers welcome. Proof of strength not required." He takes notice of you and approaches. "Please, grant me the honor of sparring with you once more," he entreats. Not one to turn down such a humble request. You ready your weapon.
Let's try this again. I'm gonna do the same thing, just poison him to death. He's not stronger. I bet we don't get a... See, I'm only doing this in hopes that we get a weapon. I bet we don't get a weapon. No. I need to get the heals up. Get the gems flowing. It's a good thing I put that on him. Maybe I should have brought the other heal. So just straight big heal that does 18. Put it on one of them. Holy crap, man. Even with that extra speed, he's still slower. It's kind of insane. I forgot she's got the death crawler. She could be doing that for some attacks sometimes. He's about to hit everybody. Block. Just gonna do my best to block. I can. Oh, I'm almost out of salves. Okay, this is just bad. I should have restocked before I came here. What was I thinking? Yeah, the goal's dead. Got no recovery, so there was no point to come here. This was dumb. We'll just let him take us out. I need like a full inventory of stuff to fight this dude. Kinda want to look up if I get anything else from him. Otherwise, I don't really want to waste my time fighting him. It's a cool fight, but I don't really care if I don't get anything from him. She is just not critting tonight, dude. I really need her to crit more. She's gonna die anyway. Get a big hit on him. No. These juke shoes are amazing. Poison's gone. He hits everyone. It's gonna hit her for what, 37? I think it was. She's dead anyway. I want to use my last salve on that. But if I don't, I'm probably dead if I just let it be. Rip. Okay, it's down to you two. These poison rolls are not good. She is not gonna live. She is not going to live. Even if I use my Omni Salve, like, it just, there is no way. But we got him down to half health without using anything. That's not bad. Yeah, he alternates between frenzies and stuff. Still died. Okay. Good to see. I've never seen what it looks like when we lose a fight.
The warrior leaps up and down with glee at having defeated you. He then tends to your injuries.
Thanks. Oh, we only heal 15. Oh, okay. Here. Go here. This is... I want to see if he drops anything else. Emerge victorious from the Dark Warrior. Okay. Yeah, there's not really any information on this game, huh? I get that it's still pretty new. But it's like, there's nothing here. Nothing. Okay, I guess I just have to beat him again and find out. Oops.
Have you found the tortoise? He inquires. You shake your... I'll have one for you soon, you reassure him. Then take your leave.
I could try to go back and find the lady that's got the cheaper shop. But I'm not going to do that. Okay, let us buy of these, or some of these. She doesn't have the super salves. The super salves were a store, I don't think. I gotta fight him again. I gotta know. I gotta know if he drops something else. Like if he gives, even if he gives me another one of those things of the gods to give to Trollos, that's worth fighting him again. Save. Oops. And I'll use my revives and stuff. Make his speed any faster. He can't be poisoned, but nothing's really poisoning us. I can give him the protection against paralysis, and that would make his speed 20. It's really nice. I think I'm just gonna do that. He needs to have the speed. And now he's faster than the both of them. Which is not... Well, no, it's fine now because of her ability that gives to Jim. So that we start with 3. So by the time he gets there, he's got 7. So he can drop the heal. Well... No, that's fine. It's fine and not fine. It's fine because he can get the heal off early. But it's not fine because he's going to heal before they've taken any damage. So it's a waste of a heal. Crap. But he can also heal earlier. I'll just try it. I might like it, okay. It sucks for the first heal, but it's okay after that. It's like just part of the setup, I guess. Yes. Use that. But I'm only at 2. So I'm gonna use this. Nice. Big hits coming. It's a D10. I've never seen it hit the 10. Everybody can block. Got the recovery. Should live. Okay. 2? What in the world? It's not good, buddy. Have you defend. Somebody's about to get smacked really hard, though. But since only one person's about to get smacked hard, excuse me, we can have them attack now. I really need you to start critting again, though. I missed the crits. They were really nice. Love to have those back. Alright. All hits coming. He could probably survive the hit, but I need to re-up the heal anyway. So it's gonna suck for him. He's just gonna have to survive it. I'll have somebody give him a quality salve after. Okay, that wasn't so bad. It was only 23. What are with these low poison rolls, man? Need a little bit more from you. Okay. It's a big hit this turn. I'm just gonna have him salve up himself, because those 4 gems are very costly. I'll sack this turn for heals. And, defends. Resource up. Good. Should have realized it was a D10 whenever I saw the 9s roll on this thing all the time. If you can dodge this hit, that would be wonderful. Or not. It's okay. Those are better rolls. Much better. Let's keep our gem stack going. Keep our heals going. I don't trust her HP. I'm gonna have her heal or defend in case he hits her. I will have her hit. Not much, but okay, that hurt really, really bad. Okay, he's still got poison on him. I'm gonna use this thing. Big hits coming. Everybody pretty much back to full. Nice crit. Everyone is at full. Pretty much a reset. Defend here because it's the big hit coming. Next turn he's gonna have to probably reapply the poison, so I'll have to use a quality salve on it. Not so bad. That's nice. Yep. Let's try to see if we can re-up the poison. Yes, we can. Fatty 10. Alright. We'll use this. Alright, so I can save a salve. I'm actually just going to have her hit. Same here. He needs to defend. He needs to defend. He needs to defend. she will sell because she's tanky. Nice dodge. Okay. Keep up the gems. Oh, you can only have a max of 10. Good to know. Okay, this is a single hit. Finally got a crit.
Oh!
It's dangerous. This is the big hit coming. So this is another time I need Polka to defend. We win the fight, but Legaul's dead again, just like last time. Oh, she dodged this time. Nice. This defense is a lot better now. So now we just go Hamboni on hitting him. Just gotta kill him. So dumb. Legaul's always dead, even with the super god gear equipment. He still died. If he would have hit Brawless with that, he would have been fine. That's pretty funny. Sorry, Legaul. I tried, man. I gave you the god gear. He just hit you really hard. We get 4,000 XP every time. Okay. Okay.
You're so incredibly strong, he exclaims.
And we get another
fawning
prize.
over you as he hands you your prize.
Oh, that's it. It's not. That's not as good as the god gear. I mean, 4K experience is nothing to sneeze at, but if I'm not getting the gear, I have to fight him twice to level up. Fighting him twice is still faster than fighting mobs to level up. But at the same time, I don't feel like I need to fight him to level up. She's almost caught up in levels, and he's the hardest thing we fought in the game. And it was fine. Like, it's not a hard fight. You just have, I know the pattern. He hits you really hard, then he hits the group. Hits you really hard, hits the group. And we just poison him to death. So it's not a bad fight. I know where to go if I want to grind levels, but I don't think I need to grind levels. Still good experience. It's nice. I was hoping he was a gear man. At least give me one more, you know? Give me one more. And then on the third time, it's like, alright, here's your consolation. Give me a nice sword. Okay. We are rested and refreshed. Let's go pick that flower. Might be semi-random what he gives you. Yeah, that's why I was hoping to find something online that would show what he drops, but can't find anything. Yeah, it might be weighted loot table. Only way to
This
know is to
one
fight him like
cutest, she beams, and picks a single flower from the ground.
6 more times. I don't really want to do that today.
Flower in hand, you make your way back to Icevale. You fashion the wood into a fine marker for her final resting place and place the flower atop it. You clasp your hands to pray, but no, something's missing. Polka. Where did Polka go? When did he leave? You're certain he was with you right up until you returned to the village. You have to find him.
Fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock the old woman's flip side story. Okay.
You quickly spot Polka puttering around the sand skiff. He takes notice of you too. We're all set, he chirps. You gather he's been preparing the sand skiff for your eventual departure. You take your leave of Icevale and prepare to face the end wall once more.
Well, that was anticlimactic. What? It turns out Polka didn't care about mourning the lady at all. Brain set on other things. And y'all forgot about her as soon as you walked out of the village. Dang. The dead and the forgotten. Rough life. Rough times. See, the only problem now is like... Yeah, it's fine.
As you approach the end wall, you're intimidated once more by its preposterous scale.
How do you intend to scale it this time? Sheer force of will. No, let's upgrade the sand skiff. There's no way around it, we know that. It's the end wall.
We'll upgrade the sand skiff, you announce to the party. What sort of upgrade? Legol asks. You give him a smug look. You say all you need to do is make it fly.
So we're gonna turn it into like a hot air balloon?
Polka's glasses catch the light just so. I thought
Like an anime.
I'm one step ahead of you, he proclaims. On Polka's orders, you set fire to the wood you gathered earlier.
Da-da-dum, sand skiff Mark
The balloons
IV.
now attached to the sand skiff inflate as the hot air fills them, and the skiff softly lifts off the ground.
Where did we get balloons? The sand skiff can now fly. Hey.
I swear I've seen something like this before.
Nice.
Trollis is utterly delighted by the unexpected flight. Her joy is tempered by violent gusts that grow more intense as the skiff climbs.
She's like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Don't like this. Looks like it's 2 carnival tents sewn together. That makes sense.
It's a bit too dangerous to continue on, so you seek out a suitable landing spot. You strain to see through the blizzard, but you're almost certain there's enough space to land on a protrusion partway up the end wall. You bring the sand skiff in for a landing. Surveying the area, you see that there's an opening in the end wall big enough for everyone to fit through.
See what's inside the mysterious end wall opening. All right. And that's where I'm going to stop for the night. I'm tired. Been streaming about 4.5 hours. We got a lot of story done. Took down some big heavies. This is like the perfect place to stop. New land to explore. Yeah, no, that's good. Um, Tomorrow is iffy because it's always the day before work. So we'll see. If I can manage it, I'll try to come on tomorrow since I did not get to stream last night. But as always, that will be known and shown through the Discord. So follow the Discord if you have not already. And we will pick up on this next time, regardless of if it's tomorrow or Tuesday, Wednesday. But thank you for chilling, lurking, chatting, hanging out. Thank you, Yosuke, for those gift subs. And I'll see y'all later.